everyone, and welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. This is our 22nd Final Fantasy XIV stream. There you go. 22nd stream. We've done 22 streams in 6 years. It feels like. God. Powering through Heavensward. And I'm looking forward to it today. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Look at my fancy new armor. I'm looking good. I decided to try something different for the starting soon stream, where it just has on the main menu instead, so you can kind of get a cool look at the game instead of just a static image. Doing well, Zatine? How are you doing? It's a nice 11:15 at night. I'm feeling good, feeling ready for some video games. We're gonna jump right in where we left off. Me and my little wind-up cloud are going to do some more adventures today. We came to Heavensward, only to find out that a bunch of goblins had moved in, and we had some great little quests with that, with the goblins, and we got a armor upgrade at the end of the stream, which is nice. So we should be in good stats for quite a while yet. So we'll be continuing with the main quest and potentially doing some job quest line as well for the Dragoon. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's have a look. Leaving Heavensward, heading in this direction. Talking to Gobwatch. So, last stream, we were doing a whole sort of sound effect with these goblins, where I thought it was like a language thing, where they were going like, pshkaw. But then it's because they have masks, and it's like a Darth Vader breathing sound. So it's a little bit different. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. I miss not having a face. My facial expressions are gone. Boom. There's no way I can, like, open the faceplate to my helmet, is there? Ahem. Bargaining misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Heavensward, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Path has been cleared. You can hide the helmet or open the visor if it has the option. Yeah, I opened the visor in my previous helmet, but this one just doesn't look like it's one of those ones. It's got belt buckles on the side. You can't really open that. How do we hide the, yeah, here. There it is. Looks a little little strange. Yeah. Manually adjust visor is ticked, but I don't think this is going to be one that we can do that for. Doesn't really change anything, so we're just going to take it off. I can see my earrings. Yeah, at least I can see my facial expressions. Doesn't look too bad at all. Oops, I've gone the wrong way. Hold on. I'm supposed to talk to Ishtola first. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. I will take none of these things, so give me the materia. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Lovely. Let me know if the audio and everything sounds all good on stream too. Just make sure everything sounds lovely. I'll do my slow flying. Speak with Ishtola. Outside Matoya's cave, we've got an ether current here. I'm gonna get attacked by bugs, so never mind. It's going to be so exciting for the day that I'm actually caught up on Final Fantasy XIV. I wonder if I'll catch up before the next Final Fantasy XVI expansions come out. And then there's also the Dawn Trail expansion for 14 as well. There's so much. I'm not complaining though. We got Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, I believe, is the ones that we have after this. Oh, we got some more bowls. We got a lot of them. This area is so empty, there's like no one here. Chocobo is so desperate to fly. This is a really beautiful looking place. I love the look of these buildings. Just getting the free XP at the moment, basically, by discovering new locations over and over and over again. Problem. We've encountered a pathway problem. Hold on a minute. Okay. Guess we're going under. Follow the path down below instead. The music here is very, very beautiful too. Oh my god, look at the frogs with staffs. Porogo? That's so cool. The frogs with staffs. I don't want to hurt them. They're going to attack me if I get too close. No, frogs. It's okay. I'll let you live in peace, frogs. So that guy, he doesn't want no smoke. He's like, you may pass. What a beautiful area. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Omega. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Okay. No! None shall pass. I've got to fight the frogs. You leave me no choice. I will best you. Poor froggy boys. Is Matoya a frog? Is this going to be like a Master Yoda situation? Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go see my master. Right.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Okay, not a frog.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Granddaughter? Oops.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Exposition hand wave.
Azys Lla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louisoix and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too. Frightening ones.
Wow, okay.
Such secrets as lie buried on Azys Lla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
The enchanted broomstick in the background is a neat touch.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Hey, Crammy, welcome to the stream, dude. Mount speed in the Dravidian Heartlands has increased. Okay. Look at Saro Rogo over here with the fucking wizard's hat. Oh my god, it's wizard frogs. It's so good. Junkmonger. This part of the game is amazing. It's got great goblins and also wizard frogs. I just want to talk to you, but you can buy stuff here as well. Greetings and welcome to my mistress's abode. How may I serve you, Ribbit? Obviously, we have to say the word ribbit and not say the frog sound, because it's so much better when you just say ribbit. What do you do here? I am Toro Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya, Ribbit. It's like Kupo, but ribbit. I'm in Charley, and it is commonplace to make servants of animals and objects by imbuing them with intelligence. By my mistress's grace, I was raised from a lowly toad to become a Pirogo capable of speech and reasoning. But be warned, Ribbit, for not all Pirogos you meet will be as civilized and refined as I am. The masterless creatures outside the cave, for instance, will attack passerby unprovoked. Left behind during the Exodus, they have taken leave of their powers of discernment. In addition to we Pirogos, my mistress also has brooms for her servants. Together, we aid her in many and more ways, from her research to her daily needs. Indeed, there is no end to the tasks that we want for doing, Ribbit. It's funny how different the sound of frog is spelled in different languages. Yeah. Because it's like the whole sort of ribbit, and then they've just taken that sound and put it into words. This is my favorite place. You can talk to the brooms. And that's what the brooms sound like, by the way. That's canon. It's 100% canon. We've got an ether current to do Saru Rogo's common life. It's a picture of nervous energy. Okay. Oh, no, it's playing the ominous music. This is my favorite part of the game. Woe is me, Ribbit. Mistress Matoya will have my hide. You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid. Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I am in your debt. Ribbit. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Saru Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden, from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to their medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone Pirogo to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit. I will gladly do that for you. Kero? Or Kvake in Danish? Interesting. Hang on, wait a minute. Ah, the brooms have different names. If I'll nip this stale swish swisharoo, I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? And the self-possessed broom. Pew zot evil eye, swish swisharoo, sweet with me or die. Can you do any less? And a statuesque broom. Tusuret bidlas in on. I'm saying it's like none shall bite the dust. I know that it's backwards, but it's so much funnier to say it like the normal way. Swish swisharoo, out of my way, adventurer. This is no place for adventuring. It's quite interesting that they have a backwards line and a forwards line. Nothing to see here. My unlocks. The Dragoon one. This one. I guess I haven't accepted it yet, so it won't be in here, right? Oh, we're getting 2 aether currents here.
"'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Glamour had brought all of Ilzabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, Your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Of course we will.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
You need a library card? We'll do this stuff, we'll do the side quest, then we'll do the Dragoon job, I guess. Oh, the Great Library's Guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. If it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Parago who will help you locate the tome. Nice. The others, that broom yonder, who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. It's the enchanted broom. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? Yes, I have a different voice now, because I'm not sweeping as much. I'm given to understand you wish to enter the Great Gubal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. It needs to, like, I guess, give itself momentum by sweeping to move. It's so silly looking. Amazing. Sana, welcome to the stream. Now let's go do this side quest. Examine medicinal herbs and defeat the bugs that appear. Right outside. Hello, Paula. Welcome. Welcome. My big old trident. My super all-powerful trident. do be Logan. He be sleeping. He went to the toilet outside before the stream so he wouldn't poop on the carpet by accident. And now he's probably sleeping. Hillary Clump, welcome to the stream. Hello. The bugs are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you are strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. It is all I am capable of. I'm a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I'm incompetent and clumsy. For want of a task I could perform, she bade me serve her tea 7 times daily, but even in this I needed assistance, Ribbit. Unless I make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Enchantment? Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so, if only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please speak with them, Ribbit, and acquire the information I need to survive. Oh my god. This is making me so sad. Yes, this is critically acclaimed, award-winning, massive multiplayer online role-playing game, Final Fantasy XIV, the Heavensward DLC, of which you can now play a free trial up to, I believe, level 60, and the first 2 expansions after Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, maybe. I think that's what I needed. There you go. I guess I can't talk to the Enchanted Broom anymore, so hopefully I didn't need to talk to him as part of this quest line, because he's gone. Oh, they've upped it to level 70 now. It was 60 back in my day. I reckon you'd enjoy it. I don't know, Paula. I actually don't know. I think it's great, but I also think it's great because I really like Final Fantasy. That kind of helps. I'm a cat boy. I have a tail, look, and ears. Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. That's exactly right, Mobius. The free trial gives you so many hours of content, it's actually quite ridiculous. I made the mistake of purchasing the subscription pretty quickly, so I lost my free trial, yeah, kind of wish that I didn't, because obviously we're still in Heavensward. Like, I haven't even reached level 70, and I haven't even reached Stormblood, so I would have been able to play this all for free still. Instead, I subscribed for quite a long time. I would give it a shot, with the sort of, I guess, fine print that the base game is good, but then it just only gets better from there. Like, it just continues to just get better, at least from what people have told me, and from what I've experienced so far, I would be inclined to agree with that. And Hillary, thank you so much, by the way. I missed your message. I'm glad that you've enjoyed the Soulsborne series. I really appreciate that. Hopefully we can have some more Soulsborne style playthroughs dropping on the channel eventually too. Oh, the music is gorgeous. Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance, so we'll need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine our next course of action. A straightforward broom will share with you his knowledge in exchange for a straightforward task. Okay, so knowledge seeks no man. Swish swisharoo, but if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. Nothing fascinates me more than ether. Streams of it go round and round the world like a great tangle of ribbons. When one rides such a stream, where will one end up? I often engage in such musings. But even as I muse, I frighten myself silly. For instance, what if we were to arrive at my destination, only to find that there is no dust to sweep? Can you imagine a worse fate? Of course you can't. You are not a broom, but I am, and I require a safety measure. Something that will point the way home no matter where I find myself. A signpost for ethereal travel, as it were, sparkly, glowy, angularly. Such signposts used to be a commonplace in Charlotte, and if you can find one and bring it to me, I will share my knowledge with you. Find the object of the straightforward broom's desire in the Dravanian hinterlands. Okay. I guess we're going to go find something. Let's talk to the other two, so we'll have all of them come through at the same time. Satisfy his fetish for what? Knowledge seeks no man, but if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. Jigsaw, I have played the first hour of Alan Wake 2, and it's amazing. After I finish sweeping, I go outside to dispose of the dust, and every time I do so, I find myself admiring bridges. Flat bridges, skinny bridges, bridges made of rocks, tough bridges, rickety bridges, even bridges with pigeon flocks. They are unique and fascinating all. I love to note and compare the differences, colours, sizes, and so forth. The other day, I got to wondering, what is the tiniest bridge in the area? I spoke with a little bird and she told me there's a wooden bridge along the cliffs to the west that's tinier than anything for Malms. If you can find it for me, I will share with you my knowledge. Okay, wooden bridge. It's super tiny. Okay, wooden bridge, super tiny, off to the west. Some sort of teleporting crystal thingy. And statuesque broom has pure intentions for me. Knowledge seeks no man, but if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. I am a finder of filth and a pursuer of purity. And right now I desire to behold that which is the opposite of dry, dirty dust. Pure, untainted water. At the heart of the answering quarter, there is a pool. If you follow the steam which feeds this pool to the west, you will find an untainted spring. I want you to draw water from this spring and bring it to me. If the water is as pure and as amazing as I imagine, I will share with you my knowledge. Well, that doesn't seem like a guarantee. The water has to live up to this broom's expectations in order for the deal to be struck. Terrible. Alright, draw water from the spring situated west, and wooden bridge west, and an object of the straightforward broom's desire in the hinterlands. Let us go searching. You have to deal with that. I've been awake all day and it's almost midnight, so I will yawn a little bit. A little bit of yawning. What is this? It is green. Heading west, baby. It's dark and rainy. Here's our spring. Now, a wooden bridge in the west of the hinterlands. So I guess we'll just kind of head out. Keep our eyes peeled for a bridge of some variety. We also need to discover a crystal for ether travel. I guess we'll figure that out as well. This tree does not count as a wooden bridge. Ah! You discover a tree trunk that is arguably serving as a bridge. Hey! I was literally just like, surely not. But maybe. This is a tiny bridge. Okay. There you go. Now we must look for the we must look for travel. So we'll look around for something that's ether related. I feel like these... Oh, hang on. What's that? I feel like two of them were easy, and then the third one is probably like a little bit more challenging. Be here for like... Oh, never mind. We could be here forever. Found it. Alright, let's head back. Easy. It's a good thing that we went west first and then curled around to find that one, otherwise that could have been a long time of just searching. Unless maybe there's multiple of the shattered aetherites that you could find and we just found one of them, who knows. Sun leech, no thank you. They look kind of cute though. Look at them. Where's the fucking... This is the way in. Here we go. The Brogos don't attack me anymore. That's nice. Yeah, you know, pro gamer over here. Just got a nose for these things. I can smell the pixels. Okay, let us present our gifts. The brave adventurer returns. Did you find it? The tiny bridge of which the little bird spoke? Pray describe it to me that I might behold it in my mind's eye. It's a bloody tree, mate. Oh my, such a charming little bridge. Though I love big bridges, and I cannot lie, there is something to be said for simplicity. I should like to sweep the bridge someday. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress. That is, the workings of her crystal eye. 'Tis the most prized of Mistress Matoya's possessions, allowing her to see such truths as lay hid in the ebb and flow of ether. I wonder if one can see behind the shelves with it. My bristles rustle at the mere thought of all the dust that is collected there. Oh? You wished only to know what my mistress desires? I'm afraid I cannot tell you, for she never imparted that knowledge to me. Sorry to disappoint. Why does the crew need Matoya's help again? She seems to have knowledge about Azys Lla. And we are seeking her help for how to get there, because we cannot gain entrance because it is shielded and almost blew up our airship. So That's why. I remember things. Brave Adventure returns. Did you find it? A signpost for ethereal travel. Yes, this is precisely what I wanted. With this, I can always find my way home. I need not fear being condemned to a dustless life. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge I have received from my mistress, that is, the fruits of her research into Aether. Aether is the thread from which all creation is woven, and Mistress Matoya has devoted her life to unraveling its secrets. Over the years, she has made discoveries beyond count. Why, if I had a bristle for each one, I would be a rich broom indeed. But wealth is a thing to be shared, and the fruits of my mistress's research are distributed among my brother brooms and our distant relatives, the tomes. Oh, you wished only to know what my mistress desires? I'm afraid I cannot tell you. Okay. The statuesque broom? The Brave Adventure returns. Do you have it? The spring water. Amazing! I can see right through it. Sometimes I can't even tell whether it's there or not. And yet, there is something underwhelming about it all. In the end, it's just ordinary water. Legend speaks of a water which surpasses all waters in beauty. It is unattainable to we brooms, who possess no face. It is said that men have it, but not once has Mistress Matoya shown hers to us. Perhaps her well has run dry. Saltier than the blood-brine sea, yet clearer than the Thaliac River. You have this water, I'm certain of it. If you will show it to me, I will share with you my knowledge, cross my bristles and hope to die. Show the statuesque broom the legendary water of which he speaks. How do we have to like, do we have to show an item that we possess, like through a command? It's clearly the buffalo milk. No worries, Jigsaw, and thank you for tuning into the stream anyway. I appreciate that. It says, like, we have it. Do I, is there a command to piss? I will piss. Just talk to him. If it's something to hand in, it'll pop up usually. It won't let me, but, like, it's ticked off. So I guess I don't have it, but the quest is completed. What does that mean? The journal won't say anything, because we're not allowed. Oh, hang on. Initially tickled by its transparency, the statuesque broom is underwhelmed by the spring water. He goes on to speak of a legendary water of Oh! You're actually... Yeah, no, you're smart. Crying makes sense because they're saying that they possess no face. So it is tears. You're so right. So right. Have tell, but if I just do this, it'll work. You weep in sorrow before the statuesque broom. Gasp! Be still, my rustling bristles. This is the water of legend, and now I remember its name. Tears. The rivulets streaming down your face, so poignant and yet somehow beautiful. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress, that is, the history of Charlayan. Imagine if this is not what we need either. Prior to the Exodus, such knowledge as was conceived here was presented to the Forum, the body of scholars which, for all intents and purposes, rules in the northern motherland. Mistress Matoya was none too fond of them, to put it mildly, for they hindered her research in the name of their so-called laws, though envy and spite were as often the motive for their actions. I am but a simple broom, and I cannot claim to understand my mistress's feelings, but I imagine it was like getting dust stuck between my bristles. Oh, you wished only to know what my mistress desires? Oops! Oh, Jesus. Alright. Let's go talk to this frog then and go, by the way, I don't know, man. Should you choose to take this quest, no guidance. Yep. Saro Rogo is eager to hear how you fared in your inquiries after Matoya's desires. How fared your inquiries, Ribbit? Were you able to learn from the brooms what my mistress desires? None of them knew. Inquisitive as they are, were so certain they possess the knowledge. You have already done much for me, but I must trouble you for one more favor. It is my last resort, Ribbit. My mistress secretly has one more broom which she keeps outside the cave. I chanced to see her summon it once with some manner of incantation. That it's a special broom is plain to see, and as such I believe it possesses knowledge that the others do not. Now, I know not how to summon the broom, but its fellows here should be able to help you in this, at least. Please speak with them again, Ribbit. Alright. Time to speak to the straightforward broom. The kind adventurer returns. Thanks again for bringing me the signpost. If there is aught else you wish to know, please do not hesitate to ask. I see. I'm not aware of an incantation, but I do know the broom of which you speak. After all, she is my sister, born of the same wood as I am. I have not seen her recently, but perhaps my brothers have. You would do well to speak with them. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream, dearie. How may I serve you? You wish to meet our sister, you say? I suppose you did show me your lovely, lovely tears. Very well, I will tell you what I know. As she is usually outside, we seldom see our sister, but this one time, when we were all getting our bristles clean, she taught me how she may be summoned. When we wish to see her, we need but say the name of that which is dearest to our mistress. Oh, God. There you go. That's the deepest, darkest desire. I don't know what that thing is. Mayhap one of my brothers will know. And finally, he comes to me. So you wish to know what is dearest to our mistress? That is a difficult question. From her research into ether to her herb garden, much and more is dear to her. What she loves most, I cannot say, but I know for a fact what she hates above all else. Ishtola. Okay. How do I know this? Because she never, ever talks about Ishtola. Why, she goes to great pains to avoid the subject. She wouldn't do that for something she likes now, would she? Yeah, you would. Ishtola is the answer. Interesting. So you could summon a broom, and Ishtola is the key. Were you able to learn it, Ribbit? The incantation by which we might summon my mistress's secret broom? So it's the name of that which is dearest to her, but we only know for certain that she hates Ishtola above all else. Why, that isn't helpful in the least. But we can't give up, not yet. 'Twas at the bridge east of here that my mistress summoned the broom. Please go there and try calling out the names of various things. You're bound to stumble upon the right word eventually. Oh man. Read the chat and say blah blah, do the thing. Imagine believing the hatred part and just never saying Ishtola and just being totally stuck. So, somewhere off to the east. No, Frog, you're the best of us. You're supposed to let me pass in peace. I thought I was a friend to the frogs. Spell her name right? No, I remember how to do it. So I guess you would just say, capitals. Oh, I still had the chat window. I'm just pressing W to walk forward. We'll cook that one up and have that prepared. Set at the base here. Oh, I guess you just say it normally, you don't have to do the, Wait, is it say? Oh, it's yell. Hang on, was it yell? It's yell. Oh, it's say. No, it is say. Fuck. Am I spelling it right or wrong? I must be spelling it wrong then. I was so confident. No, I'm definitely alright. I'm saying it right. I'm spelling it right. I just don't know how to read. Oh yeah, the game loves to do the whole capitalization thing, doesn't it? Yeah, fucking hell. It's always the capital letters. You hear the sound of sweeping nearby. Sweeping is believing. Who is it that summons thee? I have to find the sweeping noise. There you are. Serendipitous broom. You are he who summoned me. I desire nothing of you, save that you desire nothing of me. I possess no knowledge that could possibly be of any use to you. My mistress has imparted unto me naught but memories, the memories of a young Ishtola. The warmth of her hands, her determined countenance, her blossoming into a woman grown, every mundane conversation they shared, her sudden departure, the painful farewell. My mistress cannot bear to have these memories near, but neither does she wish to forget them, so it was that she entrusted them to my safekeeping and bade me remain hidden. I can tell you naught more. Pray leave me to my sweeping. Sweeping the goddamn grass. Oh, this is just sad. Alright, let's head on back. Look how cool this is. I always forget the whole capitalization when we have to do the thing. I'm like, what if you just accepted my word? That's a big frog. Arrow Roggo. I think this is the first time I've done... Poor Berry Roggo is just one of many Proggo familiars abandoned by their masters when the Charlayan Exodus took place. Barrow, however, never forgot the pain of waking up alone and has since sworn revenge on anyone who even reminds him of his former life. If I knew how to dismount my fucking thing, I'd be doing combat right now. I haven't done a fate in the longest time. Poor Frug, Toad alone. Look at this frog. You succeeded in summoning the secret broom? Huzzah! I knew you could do it. So, what did the broom tell you, Ribbit? It's truly the way of it, but I can scarcely become Mistrola, or anything else for that matter. Now I've exhausted all avenues to learn my mistress's desires. Oh, woe is me, useless as I am. I'm doomed to become a mindless, speechless toad. Croak! Do I want a glazed nut, a rosewood branch, or an ancient lumber? Is even the rewards that we get useless? Do these go towards anything? Just anything. I'm gonna get the nut. This time we can get some materia. Saro Roggo is resigned to his fate. It feels like only yesterday that I was a simple toad without a thought for aught beyond the next bug I would eat. But a twist of fate saw me chosen by Mistress Matoya. She raised me up, Ribbit, and making me into a Paroggo and bestowing upon me a name. Short though my time was serving my mistress, and poorly, these were the happiest days of my life. Will you oblige me one last favor, kind adventurer? A request from a condemned soul, Ribbit. When I revert to an ordinary toad, I will go back to dwelling in the wetlands outside my mistress's cave. However, Opkins lurk near the area, preying upon my kind. Please vanquish the beasts that I needn't live in fear. stupid ass frog quest line is not gonna make me cry because this fucking sentient frog is going to become a normal frog again and just doesn't want to live in fear. Can we just talk to Matoya and just be like, hey, this frog's pretty cool. You should just chill out, I think. This frog's alright. Let him cook, you know? Okay. Lie in wait outside Matoya's cave and defeat flat-footed Opkins. This is here we go. No, not the frog legs. Oh God! Yep, that's a reason to live in fear, all right? Jesus Christ! That was just one. Have I told you lately? Let's see what happens. Sorrow. You've seen to the Opkins? Thank you ever so much, Ribbit. Now I can live out my days as a mindless toad in peace. I don't know what I would do without you, kind adventurer. Well, I suppose this is it. Perhaps we'll meet again at a muddy pond or in a swath of swamp grass. Please be careful that you don't accidentally step on me. Oh my god. Would that there were another way, but there isn't, and I must accept my fate. Lest you are thinking to cheer me up, know that it's no use, Ribbit. No use at all. Cheering me up, that is. Sarah Rogger gazes at you with anticipation. Is there a cheer up emote? What do I do? Perform the appropriate action. Cheer, Sarah Rogger on. Thank you, kind adventurer, for believing in me. I was bogged down in the quagmire of despair, but you have set my cold wavekin blood to boiling with determination. 'Tis too early to give up, Ribbit. I will go to Mistress Matoya and demand to know her heart's desire or perish in the trying. So, do you think you could speak with her first? Soften her up a little? I shall be right behind you. Amazing. What we should have done in the first place. Matoya's just been watching this the whole time. She's like, I'll just wait for them to come to me. A word in private. Very well. I'll have Stola take a walk. Frog, look at it waddle. Oh, venerable mistress, your humble servant comes before you to beg a boon. I would know your heart's desire, Ribbit. Pray speak it unto me, and I shall see it fulfilled. What's brought this on? You afraid I'd turn you back into a normal toad or something? Well, I'm sorry, but I've got no desires, none at all. Nay, there's naught left of me but my pride. I've poured my heart and soul into my research. Passionate as I was, I invariably clashed with those around me, but even as these clashes served to stoke the fires of my motivation, they walled me off from the rest of the world. And here I am. This cave is my home now, and ere long it will become my tomb. I'll die and turn into bones amidst this gloom, and none will be the wiser. There's nothing I desire, just an old woman awaiting death. No, my mistress, you're great and wise, you deserve better than that. If you will but give the command, I shall make your accomplishments known to the world, that your name may be remembered for all time. Fool of a Parago, if I desired such things, I wouldn't have hidden myself here. If someone wants my knowledge, they'll have to find my cave, and force open the door, and survive the attentions of my minions. Then there is truly nothing I can do for you. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? But if you wish to serve me so badly, very well. I shall give you a task. When I die, you are to close this eye of mine, the one that sees all. After which you are to summon my hidden broom and lay it at my side. You know of it, I shouldn't doubt. It shall be done, my mistress. As surely as my name is Sarah Ruggo, it shall be done, Ribbit. That is well. Did you hear, kind adventurer? Thanks to you, I've been entrusted with a task of great honor. Finally, my existence has purpose. We did it. Yeah. We have helped the frog. Well, is there something else? No, my mistress, I'm making sure to be present when you draw your last breath to better perform my duty. Just literally like waiting for you to die now. I'm not going to die in a hurry, you dolt. Now stop standing about and go and make me some tea. At once, my mistress. The rewards weren't that good, but it was a really good quest line anyway. Ah, 'tis you, kind adventurer. Thanks to you, I've been entrusted with a task of great honor, and I mean to perform it to the best of my ability. With my mistress yet hale and hearty, for now I will continue serving her tea 7 times daily, but I stand ready to spring to my task at the first sign of her expiration. Ribbit. Fucking hell. That was fun. Good quest line. Now we must speak with Broomsy at the Great Gubal Library. I think that is the Drain Frog. God. The frog will never leave me alone. Riding in the back of my Final Fantasy Uber. Glaze nuts can be used to make the broom minion. Okay. It's a good thing I picked the nut then. Fuck is that? Nice. Dungeon time. You stand before the Great Gubal Library, one of Hydaelyn's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since, and all those years its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Nice. Party of NPCs. Built by the learned men and women of Charlayan, the Great Gubal Library is the grandest repository of knowledge in all of Eorzea. Lining its towering shelves are tomes beyond count, gathered from the farthest reaches of the realm. Like the city-state, however, the library was abandoned by its caretakers when they fled to their motherland in the face of the Garlean invasion. And now, 15 years since its doors were sealed, you will be the first soul to set within its halls. Your destination is the Forbidden section, deep within the library. Where lies your objective? The fruits of Matoya's research on the Aetheric Converger. Love it. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. I'm okay with that. I got Mobius in here with me at the moment. My Final Fantasy Ride or Die. Feel free to join. Mobius hasn't even joined yet. We've got 2 DPS waiting for a healer, and then Mobius is our tank. What's my stream schedule for this? Yeah? kind of like at my nighttime because I'm more awake at night than I am in the mornings. So this stream and my previous Final Fantasy XIV streams have started like 11 p.m. Oh, you got Red Mage equipped. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. So I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I started streaming at 11 p.m. my time. Oh, I just looked at the average wait time for this dungeon. Oh! I could go and make myself a 5-course meal. Alright, I'll leave the queue. I'll withdraw for now. I'd rather do it with people. People are smarter. Alright, well, the average wait time is this average wait time. So, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I guess. I'll be back though. Look at that timing. I sit down and I'm ready. I got chips, but now I can't. I don't know if Pola's still here. Pola, look. The Great Gubal Library. Couldn't have planned that with any better timing. Oh god, we've got a Barbie. We've got a Barbie in our party. See? This is why you don't play with NPCs, because then you don't get to fucking do a dungeon with Barbie. What the fuck? Amazing. This music is good. Fighting bugs in a library. Sentient inkhorn. I guess Pola left the stream. Someone go and tell Pola I'm eating Tato's chips. She'll be happy. What? You haven't put lore in here. The rise of the Galilean Empire in the year 1522 of the Sixth Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Galilean society. This is most evident with the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire that is yet to be verified. Oh my god, I can't. I have to do the dungeon. I'm getting left behind. Why did they do that? Oh no. It's like betraying everything that I love about reading lore. We're in a library, goddammit. That's so funny. Okay, well, if I was told that there was lore to read, I probably would have done it with the NPCs then. But that's funny. Hey guys, look, I showed up. I did something. Oh my fucking god! That's so cool! Dude, it's the demon wall, but it's a demon tome! Holy shit, that's cool! Wow! Oh, that's amazing. I fucking love Final Fantasy, dude. That's so good. The demon wall from Final Fantasy VII just like absolutely demolishes you. It's such a hilarious skill check. Oh, the book's closing. What the fuck? Everybody's attacking the back of it? Okay. Oh, never mind. I guess it's weakest on the back. For black floor color. Okay. Thank you. Ah! Oh, we're sliding. Dude, that was so cool. Shaolin. That's amazing. They had like some demon wall enemies in Final Fantasy 15 as well. I do not remember 12 that much at all. I honestly am so excited to replay 12. Because I only played the PS2 game. I would really love to play the Zodiac Age. This is hilarious music. Just studying. Lo-fi beats to study and dungeon crawl to. Yeah, don't worry, we've got plenty more Final Fantasy playthroughs to do onto the channel, that's for sure. Essences and permutations. Oh my god. Okay. I want to read it, but... Does it get added anywhere? I wonder if it gets added anywhere. You can read later. That's another thing. Oh, it's in your general chat log? Or the event one? Oh, it's in the event one. Cool. It's in the event log. In that case... I don't know how far... You can scroll up for a little while. Okay. Cool. We'll put it in the event log. And then hopefully we don't run out of room. But we'll see. Age 64? Oh my, there was a fucking demon coming out of a book. Wait for me, that's a fucking behemoth. It's a behemoth librarian. Biblos. Oh, this is so cool. This is such a cool enemy. Ah, it burns, it burns. Ah, oil everywhere shall pay dearly, accursed mortals. am undone, but my master's seal is broken. Behemoth librarian, dude. Cast your lot. Oh, okay. I don't really know. I was just hitting things. I do DPS, not thinking. I'm just here to smack things. Come on. There's just a few enemies in here. If there's something important to read in here, we can just look it up online and we'll read it after. Oh my god. Okay. What? Okay, Bookface. Have at ye. Yeah, don't worry, it's no pressure. Oh, this is the leather-bound diary? The tentacles, so many tentacles, and the sound of it writhing on the bed. Gods, just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. Okay. Is that what I think it is? Defeat the ever-living Bibliotaph. Oh my god. Look at this thing. Don't bring tentacles into the bedroom. It's not a good thing. The Rhapsody's quadrangle is closed. The ever-living Bibliotaph. What a name. What are we doing? Oh. Okay. I understood the assignment. Oh. Oh God. God. Oh God. Okay. Nice. I've got my backflip, I just forget to use it. Ha ha ha. My ears. Frog. Forg. Everyone leaves too quickly, so I can't even give them commendations. Now then, where might Master Matoya's tomb be? Alright, so I guess we'll run back. And then we can go have a look. So there was a leather-bound book in the previous room as well. Nemean Royal Marine Grimoire. This one? Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My Lady Amandine knows this well, lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I've washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station. Oh no! Gods, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Okay. And then there were tentacles. Is there anything else before I leave? Lovely. Oh, having another meeting with the crystal. Forg. The Forg has found the book.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
slow nod. Can I need a frog minion. I've got my wind-up cloud, but I need the frog minion. Surely that's gonna be a thing, right? The game will give me a frog minion. Because it's gonna be all that I require in my life. Okay, you're just showing off with the size of the chocobo. Hop on! Oh my god, there's another seat, that's why. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright. A whole new world. Not soon. How dare they? Oh my god. That's right. There's a lot to read there, and a lot of it was just some big words. Sanitizing the old hands. I don't have greasy chip fingers all over my keyboard. Time to deliver the tome. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Etheric Converger time. And somehow that activated the Siri on my phone. Aye, this is it, alright? I must say, the experience brought back memories just like the old days. They still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our tasks thanks to the Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind, create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Soir's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Nice.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Some. Maybe two.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Oh, I haven't heard the name Moonbreeder in so long.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Ooh.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Yeah, Moonbreeder was cool.
Stola, wait.
Stola.
When did the light fade from your eyes?
Ooh. Yeah, about that.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
Yup.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
That was a cool quest line. I liked it. That library dungeon was so cool. Very cool boss designs. An actual demon tome is my favorite part of that. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Aymeric regarding the Eye. However, we will not be following them because we are going to do the Sanguine Dragoon instead. So we're going to head back to Coarthus and go here. We've got some dragooning to do. I would say it's about time to resume the Dragoon questline. We've been pretty main quest focused for quite a while. Whee! I can fly again now because I'm in this area. Do I like the Heavensward Dragoon questline so far? Honestly, I'm not sure how much of the Heavensward Dragoon questline we've done. Because if we've done any, the last time that I did any of the questline was like a year and a half ago. So I cannot remember. So if I look in my complete stuff, the last one that we did, I think Sky's the Limit was the first Heavensward one, I think. Sky's the Limit was the first Heavensward one, so Outbreak informs you that a host of dragons has been wreaking havoc within Ishgardian territory. So, with your aid, the Ishgardians succeeded in putting the enemy to rout. So Outbreak arrives in the company of another Dragoon, who introduces herself as Hestian, one of your instructors during your trials. I remember seeing her. I remember her because... Oh, actually, I think I can remember how this ended. Heart of Justice. She must cast aside her preconceptions if she is to transcend her limits. Montorgain's a retired Dragoon. She had once vied to become the Azure Dragoon. The Eye chose her rival Estinian, and she has since taken to training with a further bordering on self-punishment. Doesn't she, like, self-sacrifice to, like, take out a dragon? Hustien's lance was recently seen in the hands of a heretic, though it is unclear how the villains came to possess the weapon. They are all but certain to know of Hestien's fate, and Sir Albrecht is determined to track them down. You meet a temple knight who informs you the heretics have retreated. You find Hustien and liberate her from her heretic captors, but she refuses to return to Ishgard and will not explain why. Oh, yeah, I remember because, yeah, no, I remember this. So she goes on, like, she has that thing where it's, like, kind of like a self-sacrifice. It's like, is she alive? Is she dead? And then she's alive. And then she's like shameful. And she's like, tell my father that I'm dead. And we reveal the truth anyway because we couldn't help it. So the search for Hustien continues, though her inexplicable disappearance may be seen by some as desertion. All present are convinced that she would not forsake her nation and her vows. So she means to go after Growly and recover Peregrine. While he tracks down the leader of the heretics, he bids you continue dedicating yourself to your lance work. Okay. Cool. So reading up on this, I was, it all came back to me. Yeah, I remember. Sir Ulbrich has acquired information on the heretics you seek, and we are getting a weapon skill. Wheeling Thrust delivers an attack with a potency of 260, 300 when executed from a target's rear, can only be executed while under the effect of Wheel in Motion, granted by Chaos Thrust. You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and their leader is a man named Matoya. He and his minions are capable of amassing the form of dragons, assuming the form of dragons. Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. I dare say you have borne witness to it, and it grants the individual unholy strength. Though the sanguine substance is precious, the Bloodbearers have access to an abundant supply owing to their pact with Growly. That is why they have been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. Now my sources tell me that the Bloodbearers have been sighted in the Chocobo Forest. If Hustien means to reclaim Peregrine, as I believe, that is where she will go, and so must we. Pray meet me at Tailfeather. We shall begin by making inquiries around the settlement. I'm pretty sure we already have a 1, 2, 3, 4. I have True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Full Thrust, and Fang and Claw. So I have a 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. Where are all my stuff. So Blood of the Dragon is my trait actions. Okay, so if you do Chaos Thrust, okay, so I go from, if I do Disembowel, and I do Chaos Thrust. Yeah, because if I do True Thrust, then I can do 5, then I can do 6. And then after Chaos Thrust, I have Wheel of Motion, and then I can do Wheeling Thrust. Oh, I don't have Sonic Thrust in here, I don't think. Oh yeah, I do, it's right here. So that's a Doom Spike. A Doom Spike is here. I should probably rearrange this. Over here. So Doom Spike with Sonic Thrust. Do I not have this? Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 30% less for the rest. Put that there. It's a 60 skill. Can hit the other view. What am I looking at? This one. Oh. Oh! Oh, cool. That's awesome. Okay. Thanks for showing me that. So True Thrust goes here. And then Fang and Claw granted by Full Thrust. And then Wheeling Thrust granted by Chaos Thrust. Okay. And then unassignable actions yet. Cool. Okay. Nice. Dravania. Let's head to Tailfeather. Every new feature that they add to this game is so good. They're really good at their quality of life changes, that's for sure. I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say that strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. It seems to me the Bloodbearers are replenishing their stores. Let us split up and scour the area for these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him and gauge his reaction. Aww. Sleeping chocobo. They sleep like... That's so cute. Shady merchant. Discovered. One of the sea's dogs? You ain't taking me alive! Oh, a gaunt figure. I need to... Oh, I'm gonna need to arrange these again to have my other combo. That's my elusive jump, by the way, that I should remember that I own. Okay, so what I might do is that way I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, so just have them all together. Have all my dives together. The one suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. How fared your search? Attacked by a false merchant, and you say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man. Bears a message ciphered in a manner favored by heretics. Thankfully, I am versed in it. He's been studying the heretic language. That can only mean one thing. There is to be a meeting short way south of here. Let us go there at once. It's a trap. No, I'm not in flying territory. Sadness. The fuck? What are you on? Okay. Sure. Ooh, he stands just chilling. Omega, why are you here? Why is Sir Alberic here? Rest assured, your secret is safe with us. Your father is the only other soul that knows. Omega could not bear to see him suffer so. What ails you? I'm fine. It will pass. Now, I suspect it was Mathonian that led you here. As you can see, he and his blood-bearers shall trouble the Holy See no more. Even in self-imposed exile, you think of duty, but now that you have reclaimed Peregrine, there is no need for further deception. Come with us back to Ishgard. Your family and your comrades have need of you. I'm sorry, but I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again. Why? What has happened to you? The Hustien I know would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on her nation. Please understand. I wish with all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced the vile substance down my throat. Lord have mercy, then you... I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I would be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, suspicion is like to fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen. Full well do I understand your plight, but what do you intend to do? You cannot mean to throw your life away. Perish the thought. I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it shall not be in vain. God damn. As Omega has shown us, a Dragoon needs no banners to do what is right, and I know full well what I must do. Upon my lance, I swear to hunt down Growly and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Omega, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask it again. Please take care of my comrades and my father. No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. For now, let us return to the observatorium. Yes, my character's name is Omega Ocelot. Because it was around the time I was playing Metal Gear Solid. And I wanted to name my character after a Metal Gear Solid thing, and I was a cat person, so Ocelot was the most fitting for that. Can't even believe that seat's not big enough for the two of us. And then I also needed to put a Final Fantasy name in there too, so Omega Ocelot is where we landed. Dark Divinity quest in my journal. Though Lord Lewin suspects that the Dark Horseman is none other than Odin, the Dark Divinity is told in the ancient scriptures, travel to Quarry Mill and seek counsel from Oapsy. Odin? Yeah, I kept wanting to say Pepsi. I was really trying not to. How many quests are just in like this one area, dude? I can't do it. It overwhelms me. Didn't we do that already? If we did it, it wouldn't be in my journal, would it? I suppose. I do not recall. I do not recall. I'm just flying my Magitech armor through the sky. Mayhap you are right. Mobius with another happy landing. As I made my way back, I recalled words Hustien once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. To be changed into the very thing she has sworn to fight, I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we have been dealt, and I believe I spy an opportunity. In partaking of dragon blood, Hustien has come to harbor the power of dragons. If she can but master this power, she may well have a fighting chance against Graoli. It is not so different from harnessing the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the danger of corruption is far greater. As you yourself have witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh, and once the flesh is altered, the mind must soon follow. Will Hustien be able to conquer the dragon that is roused within her? I know not, but we must believe in her and lend her our strength, else she will surely be lost to us. Pray resume your training once more, Omega, and keep your purpose ever close to your heart, for when we next meet, it will be to confront the dragon Graoli. Soul of the Dragon! Alright, new ability just dropped. Alright, so we got another one. So we go from True Thrust to Disembowel Shift to Chaos Thrust to Wheeling Thrust. So Alberic's jaw is set in anticipation of a confrontation. Oh, and there we go. Now I get that ability. There you go. And a Dragon Lancer's armor coffer of an item level of 210. And 100,000 experience while we're at it. Omega, the hour of reckoning is at hand. Growly is on the move once more. According to our astrologians, because it's not... My brain. Astrologians. The creature shall soon pass near the Dreaming Dragon in the Western Highlands. Hustien too will be aware of this, and she will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, 'twould not do if she were to be seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, however, this means we will receive no support from the Dragoons. We must fight this battle alone. But without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray see to your preparations, and then meet me at the Convictory. Well, yeah, hopefully what we can do maybe after this is we can figure out this whole, what is it? Like the Glamour, the thingy? The Glamour plate or something? Well, I'll be interested in what this one looks like, because I haven't seen any trailers for the DLCs. I have not seen any of the expansion trailers. Look. Look. I can't believe Bingus is not watching this right now. He would love this mount. Time for us to head all the way over this way. Yeah, that's what we're essentially planning to do, is we'll have a look at the trailers for the expansions that we finish, not the one that we're about to start. Look at it run. Just driving my luxury vehicle through my fantasy Icelands to this beautiful music. And then the car blows up. It's very cool to see how this used to be like an aetheryte thing, but it's all frozen over. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Let me off. What are you doing? Oh, that's a neat detail. I really love the whole Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 thing and how that actually factors into the lore of the game. I think that's really awesome. Hydraulics. Montal Gaines is here. Hello, Father. I have spoken with the people here. A woman fitting Hustien's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north, they say, a lance in her hand and a trail of dead heretics in her wake, remnants of the Bloodbearers, 'twould seem. Sir Albrecht has told me all. It matters not what my daughter has become. I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her through the coming trial. Let us split up, the quicker to find Hustien. Lord Montagain shall come with me. Master Omega. I have not seen the documentary about 1.0. Nope. Guys, Paula has returned. No, I can't try the salt and vinegar because salty stuff makes me cough and I don't want to start just like coughing on stream. Because I hate coughing. Trail of Carnage. A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads to the north. Look at these little thingies. Look at this thingy. I still haven't finished all of this yet, Paula. Because I get chips stuck in my teeth. A fierce battle took place recently. Footsteps lead to the west. Oh, dude. Look at that, turning the corner to a big-ass dragon. I didn't dissolve the party, but that's fine. Look at that dragon. I feel like that this should automatically enter a cutscene when you approach, because this is just kind of funny as a result. You can just like hang out near the dragon. So you have come. Behold, then, the malign face of my torment, Growly. It gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. Ah, the craving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. I failed in my duty before, I shan't fail again. Today I shall claim Growly's head. Time to try my new ability. It's better from behind. He takes wing! Keep your eyes above! Ooh. No, go for her, not me. I want to do my cool move to hit you from behind. Go for her. Leave me alone. Classic. There we go. Never mind. She evaded right into damage. I've got wheeling thrust on my thing twice. Frozen. I'm a bit chilly. Oh my god. Dragon defeated. Nice stuff. Wasn't that nice? Oh shit. Did it. I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. Could not have done it without you, Omega. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. If I am to be like you, I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of the dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from the land. Yustian, thank the Fury you are safe. Father, why are you here? I have come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I have partaken of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me. You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us. No, the risk is too great. Even now, all I can do is suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for, but it renders me an enemy to mine own kind. Accursed dragons, how many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? Hear me, Yustian. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships. This I do not doubt, but I have faith that you will overcome them all and return to us. Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood to stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. This I swear upon my forefather's lance. Very cool quest line. Very cool story. I'm glad that we finally figured that one out. And did that quest line. We, abandoned it right in the middle of doing the quest. And then returned to it so much longer later. Why not stream on Twitch? The ads are awful. It splits my audience to another platform, and then I have to take the stream and edit it, or I have to then upload it onto YouTube, which is less convenient than just having the stream readily available as soon as the stream's over on YouTube, and my YouTube audience don't have to go to a whole different platform. It's kind of seems like an easy decision to keep it in one place. Dragon Within stirs. This concludes the Dragoon quests for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next Dragoon quest will be available from Alberic. Man, I should have done this ages ago. Dragoon Age 2! Exodus. That's so funny. We were pretty much right at the end of the Heavensward Dragoon questline, and it went undone for like well over a year. It's done now, though. Let's have a look at this armor, see how I feel about it. Well, I would say it Gear Skogul. Gear Skogul. That is a big fucking... that's a big fucking helmet. Oh, that's the... This is the armor that I'm literally using in the thumbnail. This is like the promotional material. So I have seen this, but I didn't know that it was like my armor. Let me take a look. Oh, fuck yeah. It's this. It's this armor. Nice. I like it. But yeah, it's obviously a little bit worse than what I've currently got. Not like terribly worse, but obviously we can glamour it. Should we do the glamour thing then? Oh wow. Look at all those pieces. I am now a dragon. That is massively over-designed. I love it. Look at all those spikes. I'm so huggable. There you go, I can put the visor down. And big old pants. What are my old ones? I can't remember which ones I used to have. Just wear my Leon clothes instead. This is fine. The worm mail looks good with this one because it doesn't have so much going on. This one has a lot going on there. Okay, well, let's go to an inn. Yeah, I've done glamours for ages with my armors. Oh, the Halloween stuff. You may now try on gear from the online store via the dream fitting feature. Glamour dresser. Glamouring gear. If you come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy, you may be able to store it in a glamour dresser where it will be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed via the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. Note, however, the gear stored in the dresser cannot be equipped until removed. Put the stuff in here. Alright, I've put nothing in here. This work? Oh, okay. Can I not store anything in here? Oh, there it is. Oh, gear with condition below 100% can't be stored. Should I go and repair all my stuff first? Is there a fast way to do this? So it's stored in there, and then so there's a bunch of stuff that I have that I haven't stored, I guess, and then I can't. How do I get the like the Cloud Strife stuff and the Leon Heart stuff? Because it's not here anymore. Because I put it in the thingy. I'm supposed to keep it in my inventory to put it in here? Have I understood wrong? Oh. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Alright, I got it. Oh god, how do I take it off? Go away. How do I get rid of it? I don't want it. Go away. Yeah, cloud with a giant chocobo head and a cat tail. Exactly how that works. Okay. Glamour plates allow players to instantly equip an entire set of glamoured gear without expending glamour prisms. Now I get to be Noctis. That's perfect. I'm glad my character actually suits those. Cool. Okay. And then basically everything that, like, can be glamoured is, yeah, available in here. Gotcha. What's the wild... Oh, the wild rose stuff is, like... This is, like, what is that? Like, Warrior of Light? Like, this... What is this? I recognize this design, I think. This is like old Final Fantasy stuff. Like a classic Final Fantasy thing. Is it like original Final Fantasy? Like the first game? Stuff that can't go into the army, add to the dresser using prisms. Look at the denim jeans. And then I've got my Zidane. How do people pronounce it? Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. So I've currently got my and it works because I've got a cat tail. I'm just not blonde. So I've got 7, 8, and 9, and 15, and then I'm not sure what this one is, but like I think this might be Final Fantasy 1. Maybe. I don't know. Sure. I think the Tidus outfit is in the game. You can buy it though, I think, right? Okay, so then stuff like this you can convert into glamours, but it costs glamour prisms, so that makes sense. So I can't store... So I can't store any of the big boy items that I've currently got. They have to be like manually added in. So if I want to wear this armor for the stats, but have the appearance of the armor that I just got, I have to use a glamour prism on the selected item and place it into the glamour dresser to... Yeah, okay. Where can I get more glamour prisms from? If only I had 5, and then I could have just done that all in one go. Michael! Glad you enjoyed Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis is a lot of fun. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. That works for now. When you be wearing the fucking Dragoon armor, but you've got to go to the hoedown at 6, I'll bring those jeans. So now I can do this, and I can go to glamour plates, and then we can do this, and I can look a certain way and not have to worry about things. It's actually kind of funny how much Noctis's gear suits my character more than the others. And I can apply that. I'm still wearing the helmet. I'll take the helmet off. Look at all my jewelry. Score would be proud. Add a link a plate to your gear so it auto equips. Lovely. Well, I'm glad we got that sorted. Now I just need to become a gunbreaker class, so this outfit makes more sense. I may also like to grab the Emperor's new stuff. Where do I go for that? Where do I go for the Emperor's new stuff? There's a set of invisible gear. Vesper Bay. Guys, I'm not good at locations, because look at all of this. It doesn't even look like it's in English most of the time, you know what I mean? I'm not good at this. West Thanalan? Thank you. Oh, the old Scion hideout. Thank you. I literally would not be able to survive without my chat for Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, and then I can, hang on. Here's one I prepared earlier. Where is it? Oh, yeah. I have a Vesper Bay ticket to just literally take me down this way. And then Gilgamesh is still here with Hildebrand. We have not spoken to Hildebrand in like 5,000 years. Should we give them something to do? Gilgamesh has been standing here forever, just waiting with the green chicken. We should probably do something about this. That damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim my revenge and weapon both. Yeah, I was really happy with the Hildebrand questline stuff that we were doing. That was really early on. So we should definitely do some more. What am I doing here? I don't have any of these. The crafting tome vendor. What are all the different ones? That's just a trade-in for the old versions? Okay. I only have that or small talk. Okay. Didn't you say something about an emperor? With Nedrick. It was just purchasing gear. Vendor is named Gobrin. So does this person. I can't do anything with this person. You need a level 15 crafter. Okay. Never mind. Alright, well, while we're here, we'll talk to Hildebrand then. Inspector Hildebrand would have you accompany him to Querthus, the Three Collectors. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Bryadian's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. What is what tradable? Oh, absolutely glamorous. Yeah. So, I have to be a disciple of the hand, level 15. Ah, I have a box. I picked up something. What are you doing? Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, so now... Hang on. Or should I go and glamour this up then as well? I don't need glamour prisms for this, do I? I can just go and put them on. Oh, I do need some prisms. Okay. Okay, so where could I buy them? You can buy them with the company, someone said. Market board. Okay, the market's here, right? It's been a while since I have been in this area. Which grand company am I? That one. Okay, so... Oh my god. Look at this! It is a broader otter. Alright, so where's the company area? That's here. The adder's nest? still haven't done my So this is like, you're right, like, I haven't done things. Because you have to do a bunch of additional stuff, and I haven't really done a bunch of additional stuff. Everybody's gonna start getting annoyed soon because just running around going, huh? 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 At everything. Thank you. Wow. Okay. What would we do without Mobius? To the inn room. Okay. So invisible clothes. Very strange that they're doing that sort of the tale with the emperor and his clothes. So now you can be naked if you so wish. Even with the oh, that won't work because that's for being a yes, obviously. Being a monk. I'm doing well in cognitive. How are you doing? We're currently allowing ourselves to be naked if we wish. Put it on everything that you want to remain empty. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's like there's not really much point, I suppose, with the Emperor's new hat, because you can obviously just like choose to hide or display your headgear, you know? Oh yeah, the jewelry hidden, right? Hang on, that was a section, wasn't it? I always forget about that part. That's cool, because then you could also change your stuff to look nice, actually, if you had, like, the cool-looking earrings. So now on these... Gotcha. At least we get some lovely, relaxing, beautiful music while we do all of this together. This one doesn't really matter anyway, I've got my helmet on. This one kind of works with jewelry. Cool. Alright, I think we're done. I think we're done on this one for now. I can do my weapon, can't I? My Holy Lance. If I want the big boy. One plate per job. Big stick. Cool. Alright, we got it to work. Now I'm in my Dragoon, my new Dragoon set with my other gear that's better stats. Yeah, actually, I think this looks pretty sick. And then you could obviously mix and match different pieces if you want as well, and then dye them so you can have ones that look different. Because, like, I really like the purple on this set, and I really like the blue on the other one. There are bits and pieces you can definitely merge. Hey, this is the fun element of doing a live stream, is like, if this was a pre-recorded Let's Play, most of this would have, or all of it, would have just been edited out. That's how I usually do it. We edit it all out. Live stream is the full exposed picture. Everything. Now we speak to Emmerich. I'm looking flashy for my return to Emmerich. Look at my new outfit, sir. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Yistola, fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the Aetheric Ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to empower it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian command, yes. Very well. I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. You can't do half an hour of glamouring and confusion and then end the stream, because everyone was waiting. Everyone was waiting for what was going to come next. Be like, alright guys, thanks so much for watching me not understand how the game works for 30 minutes. Bye. You must continue. And we will do the Hildebrand stuff as well. We've accepted his quest, so we'll probably end up checking that out next time. We'll aim for more Hildebrand stuff on the next stream. And it's 2:30 a.m. on Monday morning. So maybe another stream in like a few days around the same time. Yes, I did know that. Because she is very easily recognizable voice, so we figured that one when we heard her voice when we rescued her last stream. That was the first time hearing her voice, and it was instantly noticeable. Yeah, someone did tell me beforehand, but then as soon as I heard it, it was like very recognizable. Mobius Daylight Savings only just started at the beginning of the month. It'll go until April. So it's 2:30. It's my favorite time of the year. Because we get a much later sunset. So we get light until around 8 p.m. Whereas when it's not daylight savings, it gets dark before 6, and I hate it. This is the time of year that I prefer to be in, personally. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as the etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you, and bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. There will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. Estinian, my boy. Pray forgive us our lateness. We were making ourselves look good. Estinian just pulling that fucking eyeball out of his ass every time. Oh, look at my orb. I've been pondering it and now I have returned. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. Yeah, Estinian's enjoying that armor for sure. He's like literally basking. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. I contain it in my butt. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can make something out of them. Time to make a big old battering ram. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the aetheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, fucking cart chocobo. Nod. Time to create the battering ram airship. The hour of departure. A final task for you before departing for Azys Lla, naturally. Of course. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. We're going on our farewell tour. Travel around the land of Eorzea to say goodbye. In case I do not return, here is a gift. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? I just like walk around and I go, bye, bye, bye. It's like that, I don't know if anyone's seen Doctor Who, but it'll be like 10 saying farewell to his companions. He just floats around. Is this leading up to sort of the ending sequence to Heavensward then in that case? We're doing our farewell tour to our friends here who have housed us after everything. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. Azure wings to bear us to the final battle. I must admit there is poetry to it. Playing Heavensward as a Dragoon always makes me so happy because, like, when Estinian shows up, you're like, oh, I know all about you. So that was the coolest part for me. His broken helmet. I know naught of the Archbishop and his knights, save that which you have told me, but if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Azys Lla, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Excuse me. Fuck, where am I going? Forgotten Night. Speak with Tartaru and Hilda as well. Okay. Lucio, this is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Glamour should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith in manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends. The Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Yeah, the game actually paying attention to those things is I always really appreciate. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Tartaru! Oh yes, Hilda, right. We're saying goodbye to someone I've only known for like 20 minutes, but you know why we're saying goodbye. Well, if it ain't my old friend Omega, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Charibert especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us, anyway. I'll work with Sir Aymeric to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Exactly. She made it on the thumbnail. She's doing a pose. She got that, Tifa facial features. She got the Tifa red eyes and the dark hair. With the pointy ears. Master Ocelot, how good of you to pay me a visit. I really keep realizing how fucking short my character is in scenes with so many tall people. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us, a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. I love that this character's like, it feels as if it were only yesterday. And I'm like, it's been like almost 2 years for me, mate. 2 years of Heavensward. He would not have told you, but when Horsefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just hanging out with so many, like, actual tall people. So I just look even smaller. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through a raging snowstorm. Rest in peace, my brother. Memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Yeah, I knew it was fucking coming. This bro just needs to nod. It's a drug to him. That's also why I keep Tartaru around, you know, because Tartaru's even shorter. You gotta keep the Lalafell around also. The shortest person to keep with you. Count Edmond bequeathed you Lord Hoshfant's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. It's probably because I was talking to someone, maybe. Maybe you try and invite me. No, there you go. Probably because I was talking to someone, I guess. The game will soon be afoot, and Alpha Node is keen to assemble the players. The first flight of the Excelsior. That is a lie. It has had many flights. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Ishtola know to make ready.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
How's that for a voice?
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
No, no, I'm gonna have to listen to him speak.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
I miss Gideon Emery. Why can't it be Gideon Emery? Why couldn't he have stayed? That would have at least have made it bearable. I think this is this one of our first time hearing this voice actor as Urianger in Heavensward, because I only have Gideon Emery's voice associated with him.
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight.
Erred. No, he isn't a quiet taste. He's fine. I get humor out of it. He's easier to listen to than to like speak his lines when I'm like speaking it out loud. I just trip over myself a lot because he be ear-erring.
In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Bro read like Shakespeare one night and he was like, oh my god, doth thou maketh this my personality? And it ends with a nod. I like how he just goes, Shakespeare, and then we just nod at him and shut down the conversation because my character is autistic and just goes nonverbal. He's like, doth thee pledgeth thy travels to thou places? We just nod and hopefully he stops. Let us go, Omega. Azys Lla awaits. Erred. It's going to be stuck in my head forever now.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Oh, that's why it's the first flight. Okay.
The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Excelsior! Stan Lee would be happy.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
Endless nodding.
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
You better not fucking nod at this guy, bro.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Yeah, he did a slow nod. Give this guy some more emotes.
Return to us. All of you.
Allow him to move more than the nod. Ah! He did it twice. This is a fucking meme. There's no way that it's not intentional at this point. There's just how many nods can they fit into one scene, like someone has given them a bet.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Enterprise Excelsior, engage. Ah, you missed your chance to nod at them as you leave. You know what? I'll always say how fucking awkward it is that they're on like an airship and they're just like standing there, right? No seatbelts, dude. They'd be like getting flown around. There must be some sort of anti-gravity boots or like surface so they can just stand on it without going, oh, like falling backwards. Like, strap yourselves in, everyone. Nah, we'll just stand, thank you.
This is it! Get ready!
We've made it to Azys Lla. Let's see if this battering ram works. Aetherite battering ram cannon attack!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Ponder the orb, Estinian. Don't ponder it too hard, though. Jesus. This is so cool, though. Charge!
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Activated Horn of the Unicorn. We did it!
We're through!
Cool. It's a big ship.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail, and it's bleeding massive.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Wait, so they weren't even in?
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
She won't take much more of this!
Wedge just fucking dies. He just gets blown up. Am I correct in understanding that
Time has come to use Hydalin's gift.
we breached the barrier and they followed us in? So they weren't actually in? Is that what they were just saying with Sid saying we're waiting for it, like, us to open the door? Does that mean we could have just left it alone? I thought that they were able to get in because of the, okay, no, never mind.
Much blood has
This
been
would be like
spilled.
another
And for what? For a false cause that I created for.
Didn't they
once
have
for
the
all.
key to, like, get in, or? Holy shit, dude. We've got Ysael just literally riding Hraesvelga right now. How fucking cool is that? Look at that shot of Ysael riding Hraesvelga. Yeah, that's what I was, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, they definitely got in. The Archbishop got in, but then, yeah, the Garleans were, like, just waiting as well. So we've opened the door. That's what confused me for a second. Because I was like, wait, nobody's in there? But, yeah, it's alright. I'm on the same page now. We're good. This is so fucking cool.
Saint Shiva, Hraesvelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
I don't understand what that has to do with Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, he has such a fucking cool looking silhouette from the sky. Look at those wings. Your sail just drops down. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look at her go. Oh, this music as well. They're cooking in this scene, baby.
Is that Azys? What does she mean to do?
Become Shiva.
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
Yes! Holy shit. Shiva's back. Diamond dust time. Oh, this is so fucking good. Woo! Shiva and Heavensward. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Amazing. The ice crown though. And for my next trick, I turn myself into a goddamn nuclear warhead. That ice crown is amazing. Oh! Jesus Christ, where's Heavensward at? Hello? Heavensward. She just took a goddamn whole missile to the abdomen. Oh god, and another one. Oh god. Oh, that was one hell of a sacrifice and a final outing.
Farewell, warrior of light.
Wow.
And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
Sail went out in a fucking ice of glory, for lack of a better term. Fucking amazing, dude. Oh.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Where's Heavensward at? Bro dropped her off.
My lady.
Bro just dropped her off and said, I'm out. Damn. I didn't expect her to also go out like that. I thought this was her triumphant return, but it was both. Abalathia's spine, Azys Lla. We made it, dude. And we find ourselves in Azys Lla. Look at this place. This is so bizarre looking. Incredible. It's both so ancient looking yet futuristic at the same time. It's such a clash of visual and environmental design here. It's so cool. It's like aetherite, but like futuristic looking. It is. It's the helix. It's like the aetherite, but it's constructed so differently. That's wild. This place is awesome. And after that just tremendous cutscene and a new location unlocked as we find ourselves in Azys Lla, this is where we'll be closing out our Final Fantasy XIV stream for tonight. So thank you so much for joining me today. 3 a.m. Time to hit the hay. Time to go to sleep. Ysael's sacrifice is how we will close this one out. She allowed us to get through this one unscathed for the most part. And it was a gorgeous little sequence there. I loved it. I can't wait to see how this is going to progress because this storyline has just continued to just ramp up. Such beautiful characters, and side stories have even been great as well. I'm enjoying my time tremendously, and yeah, can't wait to see how this one goes. I'll do another stream in a few days' time, so I'll schedule that one the same as I did for this one. And then we'll continue the story. So thank you so much for joining me for this stream, everybody, and I will see you next time.